Liar! Hello, everybody. Welcome to Poo Prince. I think. My console is a fucking liar. Tells me I'm live when I'm very clearly not. Now, I'm live. Soon, I will be dead. Alright, this isn't... I can see that I'm live, but I can't actually see the video. Give me a second, chat. See that I'm live, but I can't actually see the video. Give me a... Alright, welcome back, everybody. Here we are. It's Poo Prince time. I'm gonna make it quick. I have lunch on the way, which I will be getting at some point soon. I kind of just launched the game and started, like, not playing, but, like, I hit continue and didn't think about it at all. So you didn't miss anything, but usually I start on the title screen, and I did not do that today. I started before I started streaming. I hate the shrine. The only thing of any value is this thing. Anyway, we have two goals today. Both of them are keys. We just need the keys. That's really one goal, but it has two parts. My notes are not over here. Why are they not over here? Give me a second. It's okay, I know what's going on. So, the main two things we have to do, because I think everything else is relatively useless. We have the boiler room panels. I still think are nothing. I say that every time, but they're still on the list just in case. I should probably just cross them off, honestly, since I'm not like looking to solve them right now. Why are they on my to-do list? The admin password, I have no clue as to what it is right now, but it is a mystery that needs to be solved. So we have the map puzzle, which I already know is dependent on the sigils, which are dependent on the keys. And the keys are in the vault and throne room. So that is our one goal today. The vault and throne room. Let's set out upon a quest. How about that? Excuse me. Anyway, we're getting pretty near the end of the observable fucking universe here. There's gotta be... We've gotta solve this soon. There's like... There can't be that much more. Am I right? Damn. I wish I had a sledgehammer. Any of these things ends me, to be honest. Might as well look at the library. Curse of Blackbridge. Oh boy, this is a long one. Okay, give me a second and I'll read this. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what I felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst, in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high-road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take an easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations leading out of the city and into the gentrylands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glistening equally with the hope of opportunity. This motherfucker, he's trying to hit a word count, I'm telling you. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to his vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the morning, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthest berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged, and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound's source revealed itself. Within the 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses, and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage, and even without
ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steeds slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy! Get out from behind the bush," he shouted with a rigidity, that betrayed a modest amount of fear. He startled me? Oh, you, this is quote. I didn't see the quotes. "You startled me half to death coming around the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expression on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicion that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for 'em, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward, out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold of the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all the way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jasper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Black Bridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much further for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worthy undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you've tasted them for yourself." Jasper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted, because I had never had to travel very far, and even then my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste, in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket, and at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why, you have no purse upon your person?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a lockbox in the carriage." "Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat." The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, Should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? What? Who the fuck said that? It doesn't matter. Jesper, it could be either of them. Jesper stopped, surprised by the quote. Okay, it was not Jesper then. The presence of Jesper immediately after the quote confused me. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there's no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished gold facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Arindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusty yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when the lock had been resistant to brutal force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Ah, the motherfucker put radium in the box. All right. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's the one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what? What are you mumbling? A genter? What? A genter? Okay. And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you'll be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? Well, no. It would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of gold trim were beside him. the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune, and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins, and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Jeez, okay, I didn't realize this was an actual book. Give me a second. I'm just going to check if my order is here. My order is here. I'm going to go get my lunch, and then I'm going to continue reading this. I've returned. I'm going to at least get my food out before I continue, though. I'll be honest. I figured it wasn't a big deal to eat while playing this game. I did not expect to be reading an entire novel. So, yeah, there's that. At least open my sandwich. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered she was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in the book, she often mused. Bite of my sandwich. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farm hands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew that she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon, squinting through the leaves. The two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge. Information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end, and Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's. The same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. "Go!" Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over, just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if the hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Geoffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a bloody-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudge of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. The two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had gotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. Forgotten to relay. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak.
Well, damn. Finally, we finished reading that book and I can eat. That was an interesting tale, I must say. I expected it to be longer, funny enough. After it said part 2, I was expecting an act 3. Well, hell of a way to start a day. Not even sure what I want to do now. Yeah, it should be fine. Well, that sucks. How's everybody doing today, chat? I'm concerned I should not have gone this way. Because now if I don't get a straight path down below, I'm instantly fucked. We're about to find out, though. If I am to be instantly fucked. Just a straight path would be nice. That's what I get for making only one door. Well, I have to take the drawing room. No other choice. Poo Prince is really the type of game to hit you with a fucking novel in the middle of playing it. I guess we'll put the laundry room here. I don't like it much, but it'll get a dead end out of the pool. Uh-oh, wait a second. That actually ends the run. Well, that has to happen every now and then. We get some shit-ass runs. That's what I get for locking myself into one path. Sorry about that, chat. Let's do it. You know what? Fuck the outside room. That's my honest, unfiltered dog shit opinion. A great room to find the sleep mask in. I do love me some hallways. You know what? I'm trying a depth first search this time. What do you think of that, huh? Well, all of these functionally end the run, so, Well, not the run, but like this path anyway. So I'm just gonna say fuck it and go back. Den's always good. Excuse me. Breaker box. Good to have. It's gonna fuck me over probably somehow. I'm sure of it. I swear, I'm cursed to only ever find the magnifying glass when I don't have the library. This actually ends the run again. Holy fucking shit. Unless, technically, unless I get a key card. That's not a key card. Good night, everybody. The game is telling me it wants me to do the funny meme run where I make the smallest possible house. Where it's just 3 dead ends. You know, usually I'd take a dead end when offered it, but, not the, not that one. Not the freezer. Weird place to put a spare bedroom, eh? But, hey, whatever.
Yeah, when they started putting two statements on these, it kind of ruined it for me. Decent sandwich from Wendy's I had. 8 realms in 8 months. The objective was simple enough, but in what order, what route, and where to start? Questions like these are the ones I tend to ignore, as planning has never been my strong suit. Well then, in the true spirit of adventure, I have departed, forsaking both map and plan, and as it happens, the road has taken me south. It seems fitting to begin the journey by visiting a fragment of the Old Kingdom, a landmark as black in realm as it is in name, and a story I feel closely connected to.
Believe it or not, I actually have been eating. I'm mostly done eating. How are you doing, Cheesecake? Good to see you. I just have like maybe a third of a bowl of chili left.
Good, you.
I'm alright.
Eat iris.
Eat iris. I'm not gonna do that, Jeff. Oh, I don't actually change the symbols. Wait a second. That's actually information. Hang on. Give me a second. 1. 2 is the Hourglass Araja. Actually, that's not 2, sorry, that's like 4. It's like the 4th one. Five is the Heart, which I believe to be Carrarica. Six is the Arch, Morajai.
Talk like Blake when someone comes in and starts backseat gaming.
7 is the thing that makes me think of a Capitol building or like a town hall, which is Vera. Do you want me to talk like me when somebody comes in and starts backseating? Because 8 is the Diamond, Nuance. Unfortunately, we don't have the Pentagon, Fen Ares, which is the only other one, to my knowledge, that I have the full sigil of. So, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I am far more resistant to backseat gaming than most streamers are. Most streamers hate it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I might say, yeah, I know that. If anything, I'll be more rude and piss off the person trying to backseat me.
They don't even say hi, they just start saying shit like, go here, do this, do that.
That wouldn't annoy me in most games, but it would in this one because this is a fucking puzzle game. Like, they could just tell me the solution or the ending and it would ruin the game for me. That would suck.
You're a whole lot more patient than I am.
Yeah, in most games, I don't really care. If it really starts to annoy me, I'd probably say something.
Tell backseat gamers to shut up and leave.
I mean, that's a totally valid response. In most games, like I might say something fucking rude back to them. Like, you know, I might be like, yeah, obvious fucking shit, dipshit. Like, that's probably the worst thing I'll say to them. like, yeah, no duh, idiot. If I'm gonna be mean to somebody, it's gonna be for a reason.
Say that next time someone tries to backseat game.
No duh, dipshit. Got it. I'll do that. Florora, I already made that joke. Ray has been really chill and actually very helpful. Only tells me things when, like, I actually need to know them.
Okay, the reason I'm in here. The 8 realms in 8 months puzzle. I now have a bunch of information about. So let me do something real quick. I need the map of the world, because I need to know what place is what. I need to find Orinda. I'm assuming that is Orinda Ares, which is the top half of this. Where's my 1? Where's the 1? What the fuck? Where's the 1? Am I crazy? There was a 1, right? Did it take it away from me because I did it? Am I losing it? Chat. Where'd the pin go? Am I fucking losing it? Wasn't there a 1 here before?
How do you think they would react if you said, no dipshit, if they tried to backseat game? I don't know.
I think they would probably leave. They'd be like, this guy's rude, and fucking leave.
Oh, isn't that a 1?
What a 1? What's a 1? That's a 7 right there. Am I losing it? What am I missing here?
No.
Tell me if... No?
Next to the 3.
Next to the 3. Oh, you're right. I'm fucking blind. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I was, in fact, losing it.
This is exactly why I need you, chat. Sometimes I am just genuinely losing it.
Okay, we don't know 2 through 4 or whatever. We can probably glean those. Yeah, 2 and 3 are the only ones we don't know. We can probably guess those.
I would want to see that backseat gamer get mad in the chat.
4 is going to be Araja,
Which is just south of here.
That would be fucking
across the Black
hilarious.
Bridge, presumably.
5 is going to be Carrerica,
Which is on the other half of the planet, apparently.
yeah, it's this one.
6 is going to be Morajai,
Which is going to be over here.
7 will be Vera, which is
Down here.
8. 8.
Why is my brain shutting off? 8,
My
Nuance,
slow song requests are running.
Which is the island, I believe, to the south.
Song request, song, to play something.
this one. Now we only have 2 and 3. And there only seems to be 7 realms on this map, funny enough. So something's wrong here. What do we know? Okay. Orinda.
Or, sorry, Fen Ares.
That's, I believe, the old name of...
Orinda Ares. I believe they're one and the same.
That's what I'm led to believe. Well, that didn't solve anything, so... 2 and 3 we don't fully know. But that much right there is at least right.
I like your impressions.
Thank you. Although I'm pretty sure you mainly mean my impression of Jacob, which I don't think is that good. So I always think it's funny when you guys say that. I do some actually good impressions of like cartoon characters here and there. They're mostly the easy ones though. Like everybody can do, oh, Mickey! I could have done that better, but it's kind of on the spot.
Overly telling them to be quiet.
I'm not sure what you're looking for, Mickey. I am Mickey. I don't know what I'm saying. Impressions of myself. Telling them to be quiet. What the fuck? I see. I have security doors. So let's go north. Why not? Am I right? Dining room is fantastic. That gets me a bunch more motion, which is good because I lost a bunch of it doing stupid shit down below.
Kaden wants you to do an impression of a backseat gamer throwing a tantrum in your chat, for some reason.
I can probably do that. Give me a second, chat. I just need to process it mentally. The thing is, like... Okay, so I gotta imagine what they'd be like in the... Like, in their room, right? Because in the chat, they're probably just gonna leave. And not say anything. But in their room, I like to imagine that they're like... What a fucking rude asshole, dude! This is a streamer, he's supposed to be here for me! This is my entertainment. Which isn't entirely false, but like... They are a rude idiot, so... They sound like that in my head. Oh, interesting. Well, that sure is a lot of gems. I don't have the shovel, do I? No, I didn't think so. Okay. I'm just gonna put this here just so I don't have to spend gems on it. It's the only reason. I genuinely do not give a fuck. I have the vault in this building already.
Impression of an Artemis member.
I don't know what they sound like, chat. I'm gonna do an impression of something I've never heard of. I've literally never heard of this Artemis thing you're talking about. Art MS? I don't know, man. You know what's funny, chat? An equally valid title for our MS Pain streams could be Art MS. Because it's literally Microsoft. It's art on Microsoft. I just realized that. Equally valid. This probably fucks me over if I buy it. If I'm being honest.
I like when backseat gamers get what's coming to them.
This sucks. No, duh, dipshit. I like that. I like that, chat. I think I'm gonna use that. Well, I think this is 99% chance this is the end of the run, right? Might as well grab the quest bedroom because I get the allowance token for doing it.
Like, subscribe, and
oh wait,
ring the
I get a
bell.
fucking key. This is not the end of the run, chat. I'm fucking stupid. It's okay. I still get the quest bedroom.
I'll do my impression of an angry backseat gamer.
I need more rooms, so we do this one. Do your impression of an angry backseat gamer, chat. I think it'll be funny.
Why did you fucking say that? I was just trying to help you. What's wrong with you?
Why'd you say that? I was just trying to help you. Herder. Dipshit. Do you like that? I like this new idea where we fantasize about me talking shit to people. It's very funny. It's pretty based. This actor shovel's kind of ass at this point.
Backseat gamers.
This has a small chance of giving me a key that I want. It's going to give me the prism key instead, though. Watch it give me the prism key, and I'm gonna lose my shit. You motherfucker!
You should tell Justin your new idea for the MS Paint stream title.
I should have put the fucking bedroom, the aquarium here, because it would have counted as a bedroom. That would have been based. Imagine how based that would be, chat. Based and red-pilled. Imagine how based and red-pilled I'd be, chat. Would you like it if I became based and red-pilled? Sorry, I'm just saying it because it's cringe. Fuck it, Boudoir, it's free, and it does a lot of damage.
I got no opinion.
That's the right opinion to have, chat. Chat, I'm gonna teach you something about the world. The best opinion to have is the opinion of the exact person you're talking to. That's actually terrible fucking advice. I mean, pretending to have that the best opinion to have is the opinion of whatever authority figure you are currently speaking to. Yep.
Impression of Snoopy.
Snoopy doesn't talk though. He's like, oh. He just makes noises, right? I don't know what Snoopy sounds like. I can do an impression of Droopy Dog if you want. Cause he's like this, I think. No, wait, that's Squidward. Hang on, give me a second. I can figure that out.
Laugh like Snoopy.
Doesn't he just kind of like snicker, like? I don't know, man. I don't know Snoopy that well. You'd think I would know since I played a whole game about him, but I am just looping around pointlessly. All right, here. Lockpick kit. You know, probably should be checking things. But doesn't make much of a difference anyway. At least if I pick the so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, chat. I can pick the library. Right? I could. But what if I get something else
Blake's
instead?
life in the Drem house.
What if I redraw and try to get
something of value. What if I redraw? What if I redraw as many times as I can in an attempt to get literally anything else? What about that, chat? What if I redraw and the last thing I get is two things that would be really good to have early on?
To live in a dream house.
No, I'm living in a nightmare house, chat. Have you seen this shit? This is a nightmare house. I'm gonna go chill myself now. I should have saved that joke for when I had the freezer. Chat, just pretend I had the freezer here.
Blake's going to live in a dream house with his friends in Malibu. Like he's Barbie.
Dude, living in a fucking mansion, like an honest-to-God mansion with all my friends would be hilarious. Would it be good? Probably not, but it would be hilarious. Why did I say I'm gonna chill myself and then walk out here? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the parlor. I was gonna go just do the parlor puzzle, just for fun. Except I don't find it fun anymore, but you know what I mean.
I like to imagine Blake and friends.
Blake and Friends, the sitcom.
Which is basically Blake as an engine living on the island of Sodor.
Oh god, I hate that. I don't want to be an engine. Make me the caboose. False statements have less than 6 words. That's not true. A statement with an odd number of words is always true. The gems are in the box with the most words. Is there additional instructions on this now? Okay, so the statements are codependent. Now that's not necessarily true, because there's always one box that's only true and one box that's only false, but there could be one that has a mixed... Fuck this, chat. Fuck it. Fuck it all. Anyway. Thanks. Thanks for the gems. Asshole. I'm robbing your house and leaving.
Type. Highlight to
That's what you
mark
get, Grandpa.
it. It will be added to a compilation in the future.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Does Blake know what Gordon sounds like?
He sounds like a train. Chat, I don't want to be here anymore. Can you take me out?
You know what he sounds like, he says, oh, the indignity. Happily.
Oh, the indignity. What do you think of that? Why do I never get the throne room, chat? Why am I never getting the throne room? I'll tell you why. It's because every time I get the option to change the rarity of something, I make it more common. And by proxy, make everything else
Gordon
less
kind
common.
of sounds like Jacob if his voice was deeper.
Jacob, if his voice was deeper? Jacob has an absurdly deep voice as it is. You're fucking shitting me, chat. You're screwing with me. That's a lie, and you know it. You kiss your mother with that mouth? You hugged your mother with those teeth.
Can you do an impression of your friends saying "oh the indignity"? Every single one.
Every single one, chat. No. No, I can't. Oh, hey, the vault. Too bad if I take it. The run ends. Why does it never give me anything when I actually want it? It gives it to me anytime I don't want it.
Selection. Nightbow song requests are running.
A choice
Type.
selection.
Song request, song, to play something.
Give me the quest. Return the slab. Isn't the compass something I need to attach to something? No, it's lockpick and metal detector. I keep thinking it's lockpick and compass. Fuck it. Give me the workshop. I don't think I can even get the metal detector until I get rid of the one that's in code check, but...
Oh. I know the one thing that will make Cheesecake laugh.
What's that, chat? Did I already find Breaker Box? I don't actually know. You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna chill myself now.
Can Blake do an impression of Gordon when he gets a backseat gamer in his chat?
Oh, the indignity. How dare you tell me what to do? That's what he sounds like, right, chat? I didn't fix that, did I? How dare you inform me of the puzzle solution before I have rediscovered it naturally? It's a puzzle game. Is that what he sounds like?
Somewhat. Very much.
Is that what he sounds like, chat? I don't actually watch it. I haven't watched that since I was like 5. So I don't remember shit. I already know about as much about that as I do about the Teletubbies. Actually, I probably know more about the Teletubbies because I could probably remember their names. It's like... one of them's Mo, I think. And then Larry and Curly. No. One of them's like Dinky or some shit. Tinky Winky.
The Tyler Tubbies.
The Tyler Tubbies. I don't think he'd appreciate that, chat. I don't think he'd find the Tyler Tubbies funny. I don't care. I think it's funny, but I don't think he would like it. Oh, the indignity. Why did I use a key on this? This was a fucking stupid-ass place to use a key. Fucking stupid-ass moron! Using a key! Fucking... this Blake guy, he sucks. He's an idiot. What a fucking dipshit. Using a key when there's another entrance into the room anyway. Oh, the indignity. Get the fuck out of my chat. I don't have this shovel, do I? I didn't think so. But you never know. No way you could possibly know, chat. It just doesn't exist. There is zero mechanics that would allow me to know. I'm about to get assaulted by a menu. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm not there yet. Now I'm about to get assaulted by a menu. History of Arindia, 1st edition. This is the one that isn't censored. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to read the entire history of Arindia, so get ready for that. The wicked characters are like... I'm Ariana Grande! Oh no. Anyway, see ya.
Oh God, I don't like to read. Takes the book and throws it out the window. It's called a puzzle game for a reason, you silly little engine. I don't need you in here spoiling this game with your incessant need to telephone. Now run along, little engine, and stay the fuck out of my chat.
I'm Ariana Grande. They starved me for this movie. Anyway. Arindia was once the name used to designate the realms of the Eastern Waters, though the term is no longer employed in the halls of politics, nor commonly known to the average citizen. Its memory flickers in the hearts of those who hail from the lands that it once encompassed, and many of the elder generations in bushed circles still refer to themselves as Arindians. Yet, we must not let the flame of our history dwindle into obscurity of whispered conversations, nor permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon the name of our land. We must keep alive the embers of our past and preserve them for the generations yet to come. Most historians mark the beginning of the First Era, often known as Azera, by the ascension of the first king of Arindia, whose name, Horus, would later grace the burgeoning township of which he was crowned. Horus was known, before his coronation, as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Horus had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Horus, and by the end of the 1st century, the black banners of Arindia could be seen fluttering in every hamlet and hostelry along through every thoroughfare. From Horus all the way to the western banks, a new kingdom was born. It was the 4th king of Arindia who split the vast domain in 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest he granted the fields and mountains, and his grandfather, the middle provinces and heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift and called his new realm Orinda Ares, after the angelic paragon of royalty, Orinda. To the youngest he bestowed upon the realm of Arch Ares, the land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse, which at the time was not as developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Araja, the mythical realm of the ancestors, a land steeped in tradition, magic, and the poetry of the old tongue. As the second era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by the construction of a vast network of railways that spanned the length and breadth of the land, linking the northern mountains of Arch Ares to the southern shores of Araja. This development facilitated travel and commerce between the 3 realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future, a promise that would unfortunately, as my readers will soon find, not be kept. As the kingdom of Orinda Ares entered the 4th era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolates III was a king who listened to the voices of all his subjects, from the most influential advisors to the humblest of citizens. He was a king who often was seen among the people, eating, drinking, and conversing, a sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well, who could scarcely believe that they, as peasantry, would ever sup with the crown. Desolates was known as the king of the people, and it was therefore a surprise to no one when he made the decision to move the capital from the secluded mountains of Reddington to the public stage of Orus, leaving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice, and the city welcomed their king with open arms and great fanfare, yet not all were swayed as easily. There were those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his station, and were wary of how readily he could be persuaded by the tears and tales of the common folk. These dissenting voices planted the seeds of discontent, which took root in the lawns and gardens of the nobles of Fen, or as I have been instructed to say, the grand city of Fen. After the passing of King Desolates III, the 4th era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died naturally in his old age, and surrounded by his people in Orus, far away from the growing unrest among the western city of Fen. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the self-proclaimed Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. His declaration was bolstered by a surprising number of supporters due to the fact that Desolates IV shared his father's good name, but little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the cities, stained in red. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together, they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the 5th Era lasted 22 long years, and saw buried 1 in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, in death he had won. Orus had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, forever exiled. Today, the realms inherited by the three, Fen-Ares, Arch-Ares, and Araja, once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past, and as those trees continue to grow, so do our hopes for a common future. A future where we are not defined by the colors of the banners we raise, but by that which connects us. A land that we each call home. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and of our children. This land is, after all that has happened, still Orindia.
Ooh. Ooh, why can't we all get along? Nightbow song requests are running. Type song request song to play something. Urinu.
It sounds like you're saying ooh, chat. Every time you do that. That's what it reads it out as.
No.
Yes. What happens if I donate 73 gold to this?
Blake does an impression of the Wicked characters when someone backseat games in their chat.
Sorry, repeat that. Who am I doing an impression of?
The Wicked characters when someone backseat games in their chat.
I'm the Wicked Witch of the West. Stop telling me how to do things. I'm smarter than you. Flying monkeys, get them. Wicked is like band kid energy to me. So I don't respect it. Sorry. Literally the first 2 rooms I get are give me access to everything. That's kind of awesome, actually. Also, I haven't been doing experiments. I should be doing that. Maybe I need to talk about, maybe I need to talk shit about band kids more often. The universe seems to like it. It has rewarded me.
Chat. You mustn't speak that way.
Glinda the Good Witch. Chat, I got a question for you. What is it with Hollywood's recent obsession with making inexplicable evils, like undeniable evils, the good guys? Like, oh, they're just misunderstood.
Keep the impressions coming, Blake. You're on a roll today.
The Wicked Witch is just misunderstood. Oh, the demons from DMC are just misunderstood. Oh, the vampires from fucking Castlevania are just misunderstood. Oh, the pedophiles we put in fucking the White House are just misunderstood. That's why they're doing it, chat. I'm gonna be really real with you for a second, chat. The whole thing is a conspiracy. You know this to be true. I'm not, this, if you say this shit like fucking 10 years ago, right?
It's based off a book which became a musical.
Yeah, that's true. That has nothing to do with Hollywood. But my point is, you say this shit fucking 10 years ago, you're a nutbag, right? But nowadays, it's like legitimately just true that like Hollywood is doing this to normalize the premise that undeniable evil is good, because they know that both them and all of their constituents in government are pedophiles, and that's an undeniable evil, and they're like, no, they're just misunderstood. Hot take, chat, and maybe I'm alone in this, maybe I'm the weirdo. Hot take: pedophiles should be burned at the stake. Is that an unreasonable thing to say? Anyway, sorry, I got really real for a minute there. Let me fucking finish my shit.
Blake.
Sorry, was I too real for a minute? Was that too real, chat? Sorry, I'm not used to being real. Funny, let's do impressions. Funny joke, guys. I was joking. You wanna hear my Trump impression, guys? This is me, I'm a Trump, please.
I would say it, but YouTube's a big baby, so I can't.
All the people in China, China, China. Haha, funny. Joke. It's a joke, guys. We're laughing. Give me that nursery.
I personally would like an electric chair.
Based.
There we go.
I've heard that's pretty miserable. I've heard that's like one of the worst ways you can go because like it doesn't even really like kill you like it's supposed to. Actually, you know, I've also heard lethal injection is pretty awful. Like it's the most humane way to date. Honestly, okay, hang on. We're going to come back to this, but first let me finish what I was saying. It's like one of the most humane ways we've found to date, but like it's actually still awful because a lot of the time the dosage is just like wrong because they use like the minimum possible and it ends up just causing them to suffer for like an hour before they die. So yeah, maybe that. No, but you want the real most humane way to execute people? Like, if we're talking about, like, actually being humane, and I don't think we should be humane to those types of people, to be clear. But if we want to actually be humane, you know what's ironically really humane? Is the fucking guillotine, dude. The guillotine is, like, the most humane way you can execute somebody. Because it just kills them. They just die. Like, there's no way it fucks up. There's no way for it to fuck up. Their head is just off. You know what I'm saying? You can't fuck up a guillotine. Like hanging, if it actually breaks the neck, is also pretty quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, chat.
Just a simple swipe.
Like hanging, if it actually breaks the neck, is also pretty quick, but there's so many ways that can fuck up, and you just end up, like, just hanging there, and it's way worse. The guillotine is, like, genuinely probably the best thing the French have ever invented.
Remember to like,
and I think we should bring it back.
Caden got scared and left.
That's okay, I understand. I was saying some pretty fucked up shit today. That's fair. Reasonable reaction to what I was saying.
Nightbow song requests are running. Type song request song to play something.
A little late for breakfast, but
with
sure.
Your words, though. You don't know who's watching.
Oh, I know who's watching. It's the fucking Illuminati. The Illuminati is watching, and they're shooting my house with cancer rays that'll kill me in 10 years in a way that can't be traced back
See
to them.
Something funny? Type highlight to mark it. It will be added to a compilation in the future.
Turns out the Illuminati were real, but they were way less cool than we thought they were.
Will be very sad.
Because they're not like a secret society that's running the world. They're like a bunch of pedophiles. A bunch of like 60-something pedophiles that get together and go, you know what would be a good idea? We should charge people money for skins in games. You know what would be a funny idea? Microtransactions. Did you know Jeffrey Epstein invented microtransactions? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that a wild fact? This man is like the root of all evil.
I'm not shocked.
Like, a lot of crazy shit has been coming out about
Anyways,
him.
Let's move on.
That's fair. Oh yeah, here's something that can be made. Let's make a lucky purse. I don't know what this does, but we're gonna figure it out.
Why do we need a chainsaw to to make a lucky purse, huh? All we did was attach it to the fucking thing. I could have done that with some fishing wire. Doubles all money you find. Sure.
I have no idea. Or lobster clasps.
We're on a perfect house run today, chat. We're gonna make the perfect house where it's all connected. Put the goddamn funeral parlor here. I don't want to see it. Ever since they started putting 2 statements on boxes, I don't want to see it anymore, chat.
Can Blake do an impression of Hello Kitty?
Hello Kitty? No, I don't want to do Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty's
In the video
disturbing.
where she breaks the computer.
I don't know what that video actually. I'm not familiar with it. She probably just cries. That's like all she does. That's all she ever does, chat. I'm getting fucking
I played it before.
fed up with this.
It's the one where she cries.
Yeah, okay. I don't like that one. It makes me upset. I don't like the way she cries. Do I have the vault in here already? I do. I'm literally just looking for some keys. I should probably look up where the keys are because it's driving me nuts that I cannot find them. I have no reason to be here. I can spread gold, I guess. There you
The
go.
indignity. Stop crying, you stupid cat.
Oh, the indignity. Stop crying, you stupid cat. Chat, it's just, if you've been around long enough, you start
I
to
said
see...
Stop fucking crying.
You start to see everything, you know what I'm saying? You start to see it. And it's not cool. You start to see the big picture, and it's an ugly picture. Anyway, I'm gonna put a boudoir here. I don't want to be like, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? But that's kind of how it is, you know what I'm saying, chat? Like, why are people so fucking evil? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Because Blake, society.
What does that mean?
Blake sing Virtual Angel.
Is that the one where they're like, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. I could be for you when your wings break.
That one.
Yeah. That's literally all I know about it, though. You gotta continue your subliminal indoctrination if you want me to know more of the lyrics, because right now I'm quite resistant to it. That's all I know. I swear this game is programmed to give me the magnifying glass when there's nothing to use it on.
I'll be there for you when your wings break.
I'll be there for you when your wings break.
Letting go of you, that's a heartbreak.
Ooh, money. Money! Arg, 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 arg.
Blake loves the flashing lights in the Virtual Angel MV.
You mean the ones that I was concerned were going to give the viewers seizures? La da 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 da.
Do an impression of Gordon when he sees the Virtual Angel music video.
Oh boy! Chat, we got one. Gordon when he sees the Virtual Angel music video. I feel like he is like I feel like he's like chill with it. Right? Chat? Like he's probably like, oh, these girls have it going on. They're really talented. It just seems right. Like, it just, like, playing by sitcom rules, it seems like he needs to defy your expectations by actually being kind of into it. Like when Ron Swanson meets that gay barber, and the gay barber is like, I hate British people. And he's like, yes, please, continue talking about how bad Europeans are. Does anybody know what the fuck I'm talking about? I swear it makes sense. I swear it's not complete nonsense. Only mostly nonsense. I go down through the spare bedroom.
Which engine would hate the flashing lights?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think it would probably be Henry.
Yeah, probably. I have no idea what we're talking about, chat. I'm just validating you. This is that shit I was talking about earlier, where I said whatever the authority figure you're talking to says. Yep, I agree. Where is that coming from?
Thomas characters watching Virtual Angel.
Ah. Excuse me. Alright, what's this key for? This is... What key do we have? 370.
I like Blake Gordon impressions.
That is over here somewhere. Please, for the love of God, be the one with the special key in it that I need. That's a lot of money. Oh my god, that's it. That's the one. The Sanctum key. Uncle, thank you again for all your help. I know I could never hope to repay you, but it pains me to know that I won't even have the chance to try. At any rate, I'm leaving these extra funds behind as well as the extra passports. It would be too risky if we were searched at the border, and the money would raise too many suspicions. I think we all want a clean start anyway. I know I do. I'm pretty sure there's no, like, hidden code in this. I think this is just actually a letter. Chad, it's official. We've made progress. Now we just need the throne room. But, like... why is it such a bitch to find? Now the only thing we need is the throne room. Oh my god, I have 200 gold? I didn't even notice. Holy shit. I could buy, like, anything. Probably not relevant, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, this also actually solves the 8 realms puzzle. Kind of. Because I don't know where the 8th one goes.
Impression of Zimzalabim.
Zimzalabim, zim, zimzalabim, zim, zimzalabim, zim, zim. That's what it sounds like. I love when this fucking music starts playing. It fucking slaps, dude. I love it. Okay, I have this one. It's on the passport. That's not what I meant to do. I think that was it actually, but it looked wrong, so I'm just checking all of them. Alright, I guess it's not wrong. I guess the passport is technically slightly wrong. Because it has the arrows both facing in and out.
The dude who's here for Poo Prince is here and you get mad and he tells you to shut the fuck up.
What? I don't know, chat. I don't know the answer to that. It looks kind of like those, but... why is it so drawn? Why is it drawn so poorly on a fucking professional-ass airport? What is it called? Passport. Whatever. There's 4 of them. Like that.
I don't know his name, but he's the one who shows up for Poo Prince only.
It's Ray. And I think I actually did make him a little mad last time, because I was fucking raging at the game for its bad RNG. I'm actually writing this last postcard sitting at my desk at home. I suppose I should put forth the extra effort and drop it in the mail for consistency, but I am tempted to save the postmaster a trip, as it will just wind up here once again to join the other 7, which I am pleased to report were all waiting for me on my desk, safe as can be. Flipping through them has reminded me of the many friends I made and lessons learned along the way, and as I look back, one truth shines brighter than the others. Air travel is much better than sea travel. Herbert. Remind me to replace the books I lost. Fen Aries. He said this is the last letter, though, so this is actually in...
We need to have
These are
you
in the
keep
wrong
doing
order.
that.
Fen Aries. This is number 8. Wait, no. Yeah, this is number 8, though, like, actually. But it's the second door. Let's see what other things I can solve. I think there's something else I can solve now. With that history book I found. Oh my god, what the hell is this?
That was funny.
I don't fucking know how to solve this shit, dude. Look at this shit. Look at what I'm dealing with, man. Okay, the green might jump around the red.
You should just uninstall the game.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with this one.
That story you told got a good laugh out of me.
What story? I'm lost.
The one where you made the other viewer angry.
Oh. I didn't even really tell you why. I was just mad at the game. Okay, this is Araja, I believe, right? Araja, according to this, is steeped in tradition and poetry. So that means we want the flower looking thing.
Remember to like, subscribe and ring the bell.
Is that it? No, that's spiritual. Here's flower. Okay. What other information? The color of it is relevant. We got that from the...
That's a flower.
The color of it came from the... I figured it out a while ago, I think. It was... hang on. I gotta find it. It was like purple. I guess is violet on here. So it's that one. And then
No, you're gonna get Caden started.
what do we know about the locations? Hey, it's not my fault, man. It's the game doing this. Okay, so the lines are about the weather.
You said violet.
Oh god. It changes the...
Not today.
the outside, doesn't it? This one I don't know what it is here. I see they made it legitimately difficult to try every combination because everything shifts up when you fucking hit it. Is this it? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Holy shit. Here we are. All I know is that it's poetic and rainy there. And it's purple. So, this one here, I'm not sure about.
I'll go back to whatever I'm saying when Blake is done with this.
What are you saying, chat? Oh wait, I already did that one. Hang on.
Stupid shit.
I believe it, chat. Let's try that one. That's it. Cool. My camera weirdly goes a little down into the left whenever I... I was a little disappointed that there has not been a drop of rain during my time here, as every Erosion story I've ever heard has begun with rain. I suppose the anecdotes I make on this trip will have to do without that flavorful setting.
However, even without the rain and puddles, the ponds that dot the countryside make this place feel different than home. Oh, I bet I have to put together the dates, don't I? Is there dates on here? No, there really isn't. That sucks. I don't know what order these go in.
Yeah, we were talking about that. How angry were you last stream?
I was pretty angry. I'm not too worried about the more giant puzzles, to be honest. They're only for increasing my my money. I don't have any information on the heart, so this isn't actually useful to me. This one is Archer, or not Archer's. This is no. This one I don't have any information on either. Did you take it out on the viewers? Only kind of, chat. Only kind of. Which one do I need? I need, I need the mountain-looking one. I think, ironically, that's the one I don't have.
Explain, please.
Oh, I was just being really, like, short with them. I was like, uh-huh. You know, kind of vibe. Like, you see why I hate this kind of thing. Anyway,
How did they react?
he was like, dude, I'm just trying to help. You're just fishing for impressions out of me, chat. I know. I don't understand your desire for my impressions. All I need is the throne room now, and to figure out what the heck I'm doing with the sigils.
Highlight to market. It
So,
will be added to a compilation in the future. I like
give me a minute,
impressions.
chat. All I need is the throne room, and if I get that, I basically solve the game, I think.
And I especially like Blake's impressions.
Oh yeah, I've got the detective shovel, so I can start doing this. I've got like 1 billion money. Money? Money?
Three impressions, Jacob, Gordon, and angry backseat gamers.
Yeah. There's literally no reason for me to go in there. At least not yet. Oh, throne room. And I've got all the gems, because I've got a bajillion gems. It's the last sanctum key. I wonder if I have to light all the candles in here. Oh shit. That opens the top. I just closed it like a dipshit.
Nightbow song requests are running. Type. Song request song to play something.
Okay, let me look at what I actually need to figure out. Okay. Oh, sorry, I looked away. You ready, boys? And by boys, I mean they. You guys. Let's see. These guys are, I think that's industrial. Industrial. Which is this one. And it is very stormy. We arrived here after a few days of sailing, and it made me realize how much more convenient it would have been in the old days, when the railway tracks extended all the way north. Arch Aries is a destination with which I am well acquainted, having traveled here countless times in business for Cinca. This time, however, I will avoid the familiar towns and factories, and will instead trek along the northern coast, an area with which I am wholly unfamiliar.
How many of these have I done? One. I think I've done the first half.
Blake do an impression of Gordon dealing with an angry backseat gamer in his chat.
This one is
Carrerica.
What do we know about Carrerica? It is known for its academics.
There have been fewer and fewer opportunities, and the further we travel into the mountains to attend to my correspondence, and I find myself regretting having brought so many books, as this is the first realm I have visited without porters. Here, every person is expected to carry their own belongings, and if you can't, you throw away that which is expendable. It's looking like I'll be bringing back less souvenirs than I had planned. I never expected to appreciate the cold, but the frigid weather here is a welcome relief coming from the sweltering shores of Vera. Ooh, this is after Vera. Okay, that's a piece of information. So he went from Vera to Arch Ares. Wait. No, that's not Arch Ares. That's, that was Carrerica. This one is Morjai, I believe. And I'm guessing I don't know what these are though. I'm not sure what to make of these. I guess, how many of these are there? I guess I try that. And the border color is this one. Yeah. Okay. After a short sea voyage, we arrived on the main island of Morajai last night in good spirits. The people here are belligerent in their politeness, and after spending a full day among the Georial, I don't know what that is, I am just as afraid of eating another dish as I am rejecting their offers. I may try to sneak away tomorrow and spend some time alone with my books, as I have noticed that each realm I have visited has one thing in common. They each have been short on solitude. Okay, this one is Vera. Okay, this is Vera. They are spiritual. Is that the...
Gordon would be pissed if he wouldn't show it.
What?
He would most likely tell them
Oh
to
no,
get
it's
the
not
fuck out
triangles.
of his chat.
It's a circle. I think it's that. That's the spiritual symbol. Okay.
Join our Discord, https://discord.gg/jnhbkggt7q.
Oops, I think it was I think I just passed it. Because this place is hot, right? So it's the heat symbol. It's just the wavy lines, like you get wavy vision in the summer. That's how I remember that. What do we got for color? What is their color again? Oh wait, sorry, this isn't supposed to be shaping the color. This is the one that's supposed to be the lines. Okay, yeah, that one. And now I figure out the color, which I think is this one here. That wasn't it. Okay, okay, what else? What am I mistaken on? Oh, the 5 lines, it's the wrong 5 lines. It's this one, I think. Got it. He went right from here to Carrerica. That's one thing I know. Despite my prejudice against Mother Nature, I own that I have deeply loved my time here at Vera. The memories of the youthful trip I took here with my brother have been relentless, and as I have gotten older, I find less and less occasion to recollect on such trivial pleasures. One thing I do remember vividly, which has not lost a single speck of charm, are the famous turtles. Each visitor of Vera, upon arriving, is lent one of these hard-shell friends for the duration of their stay, to serve as both steed, guide, and companion. I am still under the spell of island life, even if the weather here is much more severe than it was in Morajai. Okay, he probably went here from Morajai. So, Morajai to Vera, Vera to Carrerica. We know the last one is Fen Aries, and the first one is Arinda Aries. There's half of our middle done. We just have to figure out nuance and where Arch Aries goes in the order. Might have to reread some of these passports. This one, this is nuance. They are a martial kingdom. Is that this one? Yes. This is the one that has the lines like coming in from the top, I believe. Let's see. I think it's this one. And what is their color? This one. I believe that's it. By far, my favorite realm I have visited during this trip, but I've always had a penchant for technology, and am less moved by the beauty of nature than others. The soot-filled streets and soaring skyscrapers here are just as stirring to me as the mountains of Carrerica or the beaches of Morajai. Perhaps I'm just letting my childhood love of dirigiblocks compromise my objectivity. From the shops I have visited, it seems the series is just as popular here as it is back home. Speaking of home, as I look across the eastern sea, I can almost see its shores. I never thought I would miss the sight of red flags. Okay, this one is after Morajai and Karerika and Morajai, and it sounds like it's probably right before. It's not guaranteed necessarily, but it sounds like it's right before return to Orindia. Fin Aries, sorry. Which means I've narrowed it down to 2 possible orders. So that's decent enough that I can just check. I can just check both. Oh, but I have to get back to the sanctum. I opened the top door already. I need to open the bottom or left and get to the left if it's that one. The only way I still have is the hallway. So that's where we're going. We're getting there, boys. I just noticed along the tunnel the number of dots that I think are like screws or something on the arch shapes above us are not consistent. And that concerns me because I thought I had solved most things, and that looks like it might be another puzzle. So wish me luck, chat. I'm pretty sure if I get back to the... I'm pretty confident if I get back to... If I can manage to get back to the center, room 46, I think I might be beating the game. Because, like, I don't know what else there would be to solve, unless it opens up into another puzzle somehow that I'm unaware of as of yet. I think I have to take the gymnasium. I guess the gallery is also valid. I'll take the gallery. It actually gets me closer to the... Oh. I didn't realize these were always open. 8? Presumably we'll unlock room 8. Oh boy, okay, here we go. What's room 8? It's a room we don't have yet. Well, I'm not going to use it right here, because I am concerned it will not let me in the side. Closed exhibit is the obvious choice. Here we go... Oh, wait, shit. Okay, we just keep doing the circle because we need to get to room 8. Presumably. Lavatory. Let's make this very uncommon. Yeah. Attic, I think we want to make a little bit less rare. It is a good place. Let's make it standard. Dining room, I very much like having every time, so let's make that commonplace. I have no idea what's going to happen after I unlock the puzzle in room 46. And I am very curious. Let's see what room 8 is. Okay, it can't be here. Good to know. Oh, I bet you that key has to go in the... Yeah, let's freeze our funds, sure. Fuck it. I bet you that key has to go in the... specific spot marked by the book. Wait, wasn't that Route 8? Yeah, that's probably the way to get to 8. Okay, I need to... Do I have code check? I need to code check this key, because this is the first time I've seen it in all my hours playing this game. I am afraid I will lose it if I do not code check it immediately. And I think I might be done. I don't think I have anywhere else to explore. So this run is over. But my new goal is just to reach room 46 again. Because the puzzle in room 46 can now be solved. At least it should be. I only have, like, as far as I'm aware, like 2 options of what it could be. So, yeah. And I think one of them is slightly more likely than the other as well. Let's put key 8. Yes. Okay, let me think before I end this, because I think I got everything. Maybe Route 8 is... Maybe Route 8 is like this. Maybe it's just supposed to be here. Or here. If it is from the start instead of from rank D8 like I thought, D part rank 8. Oh my god, I might be a moron. Hang on. Left. Left. Right. Or left. Left. Right. It's fully possible if I had put it there instead of the closed exhibit, it actually would have worked. It's either here, I believe. It's one of those. Okay, well, regardless, I can't do it today, so let's call it a day and keep going. I wish I could get coat check in the conservatory so that I could tell it to fucking get its shit together. So that I could tell it to be super common so that I always get my item. That would be awesome. Am I still live? I am still live. Just checking. Oh, I'm excited, chat. Chat! I know you want Poo Prince to be over. It might be. It might be soon. There is a legitimate chance that it is ending very soon. I probably shouldn't have done this. But let's just do this. I'm actually going to go the other way. Looking for key 8 again. Secret garden key. That's funny. Well, that has a decent chance of getting me to room 46. Which actually is my main goal. My main goal is to blow up the government. Let's grab the breaker box, because that will be an important key piece of getting further in the day. We want to try and get security. I've got a plan, chat. Calm down, I've got a plan. need security, though. Nursery's good early on. I need security. Security! Coat check is wonderful, but it has a chance of just ending my run. But I do get to learn a piece of information. And that's okay. If I learn information, that's something right there. This was not locked. Oops. Well, so much for that. You know what? It probably is the one on rank 8. This is a wonderful thing to have if I had any way of progressing. Well, that's fine. I did not actually learn anything, to be honest. Okay, but I did think of something, which is similar to learning something. It's that I realized it naturally on my own. If I... Wait a second. I technically could have also gotten any computer. Whatever. If I can get coat check, I should just check every single room that I can. Send me on a quest, master. Alright. Give me my lunch. I'm hungry. Shovel's nice. Kennel is a god tier pull when I actually have the shovel. Hello, doggy. That would be useful if I got the greenhouse. Utility closet is one of the two main things I need to do as much progress as possible. The other one, of course, is security. Or honestly, any computer, but security is just the most likely to show up. I think like a workshop here. I could build the power drill thing, but then I don't have the lever if I come across the greenhouse. So I'm gonna pass on that for now. I can't believe I don't have a fucking key. Holy crap. That's wild. Give me security, damn.
Let's watch Wicked.
Chat, I don't know if you missed it. I may very well be beating the game today. For the record. God damn it, none of these are security, but at least Billiard Room has a high chance of having a key or key card in it. I would have to go to the breaker to turn it back on, but...
Hooray.
What? 1/3 of 10 is... What? 10 divided by 3 is like... 3 1/3. And that's 2/3, so that actually makes 4. I see. Oh god, this is freaky. Okay, 1 squared. Sure. Plus 1 is 2. Squared is 4. Plus 1 is 5. Squared is 25. Minus 5 is 20. Yes! Keycard. That is great news. I want to go back to the utility closets to turn the power back on.
Blake's impressions.
I'll do more characters for you when we play something else. Chrono Trigger. Anything that doesn't have voice acting, really. Okay, keycard system's back on. It's rare we ever turn the keycard system back on. But it's also, to be fair, rare that we ever get a keycard. So, you know what's funny is, it might be most efficient to go back now. Well, let's keep looking around for... You're right, this stuff... Well, yeah, you're right, this doesn't have voice acting. I do read things sort of semi-in character. I'm just doing it more seriously, because I'm actually invested in the story here. Security would still be nice, because we can increase the likelihood of security doors over locked doors. That sucks. That has a hilariously decent chance of ending my run right now. Because now all I have is the foundation. Of course, now that I have every piece of the puzzle, the game has decided to fuck me out of getting to room 46.
Beat the game.
I'm working at it, chat. I'm gonna devour this thing whole. Did I literally just do it too fast? I did it too fast. Because I literally I have a security card, which is great, but I don't have any keys, and I'm going into the section where everything is locked. So, if it's not a security card door, I cannot access it. And because this game is stupid, dig spots do not open shit, even though they're supposed to because of the kennel.
I gotta buy some keys. If I buy keys from the commissary, I should be fine. You can't buy keys here. Well, sledgehammer it is. Then we just hope that we get... Oh, locksmith is also fine. I was gonna say some chests that have keys in them, but... I think what we do is we buy... Special key. It's gonna give us the stupid fucking prism key, probably. It always does. That's at least different, but it's still not good. And the lockpick kit... and 1 key. That... I probably should have bought the set of keys instead. But this will at least get us... to... the left side. Hang on. I need to think about this, actually. Corridor. I have to choose the corridor. Unfortunately, that means I only have access to the left side of the building. But if I can get the secret garden, I'll be fine. Dark room, I literally have to choose it. That means I'm going back to the breaker box. But that's okay because I can also hit the dining room on the way there. This is a wild run, chat. It's a weird one, but hopefully a good one. Oops. Oh well.
Not what I meant to do, actually. I don't even want to open that room. That was a misinput. That was a misinput! Calm down! Of course, now I have the secret garden key, now that I probably don't have enough movement to do it. One, two, three. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. I don't have enough movement. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15. I think I can get back to code check to return the slab. Return key 8. Because I don't know where to put key 8 right now. But it's going to be cutting it close. Because it costs at least 3 more to get to the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh. Five, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, I know. I should be able to get there. Unfortunately, no room 46 today, which is highly annoying. I had to do so much backtracking just to find rooms. Ironically, I could also check the secret garden key. You know what I should do is I should get a fuck ton of money again, buy the showroom, or find the showroom, buy the master key. Oh wait, but that wouldn't help me with the... Yeah, no, that doesn't give me secret garden key, nor does it give me the key 8. It's kind of irrelevant. It's just an infinite key. Infinite regular key.
I only have the coin purse, that's what I thought. Oh my god. That actually worked? Okay, there's some shit in here. The sum of my sin, as it is penned, is a number within the room we are in. The first to begin, place me within a bin, with an N within its sin. Oh. I recommend you think again if I am ever in a bin far from the fin. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin down on the end. Oh. If we spend a min or 10 lounging in the den, you'll find which bin I'm often in. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. Huh. Huh. That, I don't know. The bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend in the tail of the skin. Near the bend in the tail of the skin. I don't know, man. I share it. No, that's the one I already read. What's this one? To my chagrin, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it all in.
First begin, place me within a bin with an N within its sin. Yeah, I had a feeling that was wrong. Okay, which ones do I know are right? I'm pretty sure these two are right. That one's definitely right. I'm pretty sure this one is right. This one could be avarice as well. This one could be avarice. Oh, the far from the fin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. At first I thought that was gluttony because there's two T's. I share a... No, give me that back. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. We need two bins that have two letters the same. Avarice and mundanity technically have it. That could be it. Okay, this one could be multiple. Let's start over more or less. Let's start over. Let's look for the ones that can only be one thing. The sum of my sin is its penned is a number within the room we are in. That means it has 8 letters in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in that. 1, 2, 3. There's 7 in that, 5 in that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That could be it. The only one with 8 letters is gluttony. So this one has to be gluttony. I recommend you think again if I am ever in a bin far from the sin. I'm going to pass on this one for now because I think it's got to be one of these two. Maybe this one.
7.
No! To first begin, place me within a bin with an N within its sin. That narrows it down to mundanity, gluttony, or envy. So, you won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin down on the end. This one has to be either in hubris or mundanity. I think it's mundanity. If we spend a minute or 10... Okay, this one's definitely... This one is literally just the definition of sloth, so it's got to be in sloth. What does it say? I can't read that. The bin I tend to wind up in is near the end in the tail of the skin. I don't know what that one is, so I'm just going to pass it on. To my chagrin, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it all in. That means that it has to be next to a really long one. Mundanity is the longest of them. So it implies to me that avarice is this one. You won't find my bin in between sin. Okay. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. Avarice has 2 A's. Mundanity has 2 N's. Gluttony has 2 T's, but wrath and sloth do not share double letters. The only 2 next to each other that share letters is this one. If this one is on the end, we've now ruled out the other one. It must be here. The only one remaining that isn't ruled out with an N in it is envy. And in order for it to never be far from the fin, this one has to be lust. Which means this weird one about tail of the skin, I don't understand. It's going here. Do I do something now? Alright, I feel like I solved this one. I'm looking it up because I don't fucking get it. That seems right to me. I have logicked my way through the entire damn puzzle. I don't know what you want from me.
Were the nows in the infinity there before?
Yeah, they were always there.
I don't remember them. I feel like I would remember them.
So I was pretty close. Where did that open? Ah. I was pretty close. Let me process what I'm looking at. The sum of my sin, as it is penned, is a number within the room we are in. I was right about penguin. The first to begin, place me within a bin with an N in its sin. Sure. That I was right about. The swan, I was right about. I recommend you think again if we're in a bin far from the fin. Yeah. Dog. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin down on the end. Which, yeah, I had narrowed it down to this one or that one. The elephant, to my chagrin, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it all in. Gluttony, that makes sense, I guess. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin appear on each bin. I just had these two swapped. If we spend a min or 10... Yeah, I had that one right. The bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend and the tail of the skin. That's at the end. Yeah, so those two are in the end, but... What was the other one I had swapped? I had... the elephant. Oh, it's just because I assumed that the elephant needed to be next to the largest word. And it was actually not next to the largest word. It was next to the second largest word. That was my mistake. Got it. But the pun of written thin to fit it all in is what I should have latched onto. That gave me... that was supposed to give me that it was gluttony. It was referring to.
Did you do all of that just for allowance? Join our Discord.
Yeah, pretty much.
https://discord.gg.
I didn't think about it, but yeah, pretty much.
GT7Q.
Right, we never got security. Damn. The dark room is now my only option. And I need to go to utility closet to use it. So, yeah. Take a shortcut. I also got a trophy for my trophy room, chat. Like I care, but still. That's technically something else. Can we get an F in chat? Oh, there's still that hallway I never checked, like a million years ago. Holy shit. Well, good thing there is, because that's the end of this area. Sleep mask is good to have.
What Salt Shaker do?
It makes food better.
And food gives me more movement when I use it. So, it does that. Wow. Please give me something else. This still sucks, but the funeral parlor is slightly better because at least it faces a larger area. Oh my god. Please, give me something else. Library will face me towards the wall, which means if I get the the secret garden key, I can use it there. Conference room gives me 2 directions to go, thank God. I'm running low on movement, however. The Queen's Gambit often fucks me over, it seems. The quest bedroom, I need the movement, and... just fuck it. It goes there. Don't question me. Bedroom will give me more movement as opposed to losing my movement. That's generally better. The vault, chapel, the gymnasium. Gymnasium is shut off, so it's actually fine. It's not a big deal. Running shoes are nice to have. That'll help my movement problem slightly. Okay, I was gonna say I'm at an impasse, but I'm kind of not. If I choose the music room, and the last room isn't literally security, I'm fucked. So, we go pantry, I think. I believe we have to. Plus, it keeps generating us movement. We just so happen to keep getting more stuff that gives us more movement, which is good, because we really need that. Let's go observatory here. This could at least drop us something, maybe. Gems, that's something. Keys, that's something. And apples. Sure. There's security. That does fix one of our problems. But what I really need is the goddamn You know what I'm saying? I need, like, a green room or the secret garden or something. All of these things end my run, hilariously. Yeah. Because I don't think there's a way I can...
Closed exhibit has door.
You're right. Closed exhibit has a door. Also, the gymnasium has a switch that opens one of the exits. I hope it's the right side one, because I can't get to the left side one now. I actually get something if I do that. Have I never been in here? Hang on. Hartley, I know we spoke often of this day, and I don't think there's anything I can say of the past 40 years that I haven't already attempted to tell you in numerous times in the past. Half-stated gratitude, always interrupted with tactful and polite repudiations from you. I had always known this final letter could give me the perfect opportunity to finally express myself uninterrupted by you and unfettered by social graces, but I don't feel the inclination to say aloud what has always been said unsaid between us. With my passing, I release you from your post and service to the Sinclair family and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms, as scary and unfamiliar of a concept as that may be to you. Besides, I think a more junior valet would be better situated to meet the needs of young Master Simon. To that end, if you wish, you may stay on long enough to oversee the training and establishment of your successor in their post, but as soon as he or she has the lay of the land, my instructions for you to quit must be satisfied. Ignoring what I imagine your objections might be after reading this, I have decided to leave the lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. My lawyers have all the details of the gift and will be contacting you shortly about the particulars. For the past 4 decades, you have served willingly as the subject and victim to my many whims, games, and riddles, and so rest assured, unlike my nephew, you will not be put to yet another challenge to prove yourself worthy in this matter. The house is yours without strings or stipulations. I had, for a time, gleefully entertained the notion of employing Anne as the house manager of your new residence, but I knew the humor of such a prank would be entirely lost on you, to say nothing of her. Until we meet again, my friend. Oh, lots of keys. Oh shit, it's not the gymnasium, it's the weight room that has the lever. I was wrong. I have a lot of keys, I might as well use this.
This game would be better if it had violence instead of puzzles.
Sure. Oh, you're not just gonna magically drop me the secret garden key right now? That's very sad. What a shame. This is definitively the final room, so it wouldn't be if I hadn't taken room 8, but that would be useful if I had any more rooms to check. Well, might as well set up for the future. Let's place in order. How sad. We're so close, chat. All we have to do is get back to room 46. Oh, okay.
Test at 6:30.
Test at 6:30. Well,
What
good
get
luck.
dinner?
What do you get for dinner? Let's see. Nothing high in carbohydrates, or sugar, unless you have ADHD, I think it is. Low blood sugar. Then your brain will operate at full capacity, assuming you, if you have low blood sugar.
I think it is 2 hours and 30 minutes for 4 problems and my classmates are stupid because postgrad.
Fair enough.
I'm Nemo Mao.
Why do they have to fake load times? Just to piss me off. Damn. The chest in the hall would have been useful now that I know I get a thing here. A hammer. Alright. I am telling myself this. I am not taking the Queen's Gambit again. That always fucks me over.
Join our Discord, https://discord.gg/jnhbkggt7q. Magnafine class fuses with sledgehammer to make a cup holder and sharp rocks. Remember to like, subscribe and ring the bell. Nightbow song requests are running. Type song request song to play something.
No, I went the wrong way here. Damn, my bad.
Blake use metal detector.
I am using the metal detector, chat.
See something funny? Type highlight to mark it. It will be added to a compilation in the future.
Another vault key. That's pretty wild. Right, I never turned off the power. That's good. That's good news. I don't even have anything in code check. That's crazy. Really? You're not going to give me a straight path? And none of these are going to give me a straight path. Alright, fuck you then.
Big.
Yeah, that is actually pretty big.
It's huge, even. Let me think. Let me think. That hallway up there can become the secret garden. Now we just need to get to one of those two doors and also take a quick trip through the basement. And I think the fastest way to do that will be to go up through the boiler room. Courtyard is perfect for this. Let's take this. Yep. Hey man, if you want to see an expression of game knowledge, late game blueprints, that'll do it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and get a left-facing room here. Chapel counts. That's enough. Now we just need to go into the basement. We may very well be walking into the end of the game here, so with that in mind, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and we'll be right back. Alright. We've got it all but solved. And yet I still feel like there's so much that I don't know. Not in terms of, like, what happened in the story. I kind of get that, to be honest. I don't know what we're building to. I don't know what my goal is, you know? Like, why am I doing this? Sure, I'm uncovering the past, but... Oh. Like, for what? What does it achieve? I'm not gonna fight the government. You know? Like... What could the ending of this game possibly be? We might be about to find out. Or, we might be opening an entire other fucking labyrinth of questions to be answered. We'll see when we get there. Because that is all that is left to do today. There's some little puzzles, but a lot of the little puzzles just seem to reveal hints for the bigger puzzles. So, like, I could very well be at the end of the game, and just those other little puzzles could just be redundant hints for things I already figured out. I genuinely don't know. Oops, I went the wrong way. Good thing it doesn't matter at all. I'll take the allowance token, I guess. Alright. Let's see. What do we know? The first one is Orinda Aries. Hang on, I need the map with the names. I have it on here somewhere. Saved in my notes. Actually, it's just saved in my fucking phone photos. Orinda Aries is first, and it's right here. I think Fen Aries is more or less the same thing. And so we return there, but so I believe 8 returns to 1. From this, so from the notes, I wasn't able to tell if Arch Aries was immediately thereafter, or if they went to Morajai first. I'm going to assume it was an Arch Aries. Arch Aries was second. And again, he mentions... Actually, I have a feeling it might be near the end. Let's try Morajai. To Vera. Vera is this one, I believe. Hang on, let me look at my thing. Yep. To
Araja, which is, I believe, this one, to Carrerica. This sequence I know is right. I just don't know where to put number 2. Well, specifically, I don't know where to put Arch Ares. I don't know where to put Arch Ares. After Carrerica is Nuance. Wait, that's down here. Wait a second. I got something backwards here. Why did I put wait, isn't that... Hang on, let me look at my map again. Yeah, this is Nuance. Why did I put Nuance as 4? What? Wait, why did I... What was I thinking 4 was? What the fuck did I do? Hang on. Oh, I meant to put Araja. There we go. Then Nuance. Then... here. Is that not right? Then I guess Arch Ares must be earlier. Technically, Arch Ares could also be just before Araja. Right? No, sorry, before Nuance. It could go... It could just be these two that are switched. Could be that's the only problem. Well, that's not it. Hang on. Shut up. I'm pretty sure 1 and 8 are... Wait, hang on. I just realized Araja isn't in my order either. It's supposed to be, though. Wait, Araja... They said something about the heat from somewhere. Is that maybe the wrong place? What if Araja was early on? Oh, and then they compared the cold of the mountains to Araja. So let's try that. It's either that or these ones are near the end. It's either that or this is near the end and backwards. But I think it's this way because he mentions seeing home from Nuance. And that doesn't necessarily mean he's headed home, but I think that's supposed to be the implication. So well, that's not guaranteed. This is my current thought. And then, like, reverse from there, he came there from Carrerica. He came to Carrerica from Vera, which is this one, I believe. And then he mentions going from Morajai to Vera. Oh shit, that's it. Alright, here we go. What's this? Oh! The deed! Lord Arthur Clementine to Lady Ararai of Trinsdale. Certified of record. I guess that makes me having completed it. Let's see what this says. Oh, this is his will, too. The last will and testament of me, Herbert S. Sinclair. I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils
heretofore made by me. I declare that I am not and have never been married, and have no children. First, I direct that all my debts and outstanding expenses be paid as soon after my decease as possible. Secondly, I direct all the servants and staff in my employ at the time of my death shall be granted indefinite leave to be paid out of the reserves of my estate set aside for such occasion, until such a time as a new master of Mount Holly bids their return. In the event that the aforesaid reserves of this purpose are depleted before a new master of the estate is found, I direct my executor to make provisions for their future employment, and to do so in a manner that is just and equitable to all parties involved. Thirdly, to my faithful valet, Hartley Rota, I hereby gift to him the lake house in Trinsdale as a small measure of gratitude for his many years of unwavering loyalty and devoted service. I direct that my executor take such steps as are necessary to transfer ownership of the lake house to Hartley Rota, and should use all reasonable efforts to persuade him to accept the same. Furthermore, to my late cousin Tillin's 2 children, Courtney Farine and Rygard Farine, you have sometimes been impulsive and hasty in their actions. I grant to each a cuckoo clock set eternally on the sacred hour, for only time will tell when they are ready to slow down enough to appreciate the gifts bestowed upon them with the patience and wisdom that comes with maturity. In the case that Lionel Epson should return from his travels abroad, or in the event that any of his heirs should be present themselves, I bequeath to him or them, as the case may be, the diary and its related key, which formerly belonged to his sister Clara Epson, which I have kept in her room and beside her grave, respectively and respectfully. Beside her grave. Oh, it's in the tomb. In addition, it is my fervent desire that the gallery, along with all artwork contained within, be bestowed upon the Reddington Museum of Art, including the sculptures, exhibits, and the entire collection of drawings by Christopher Manson, comprised of 4 pieces entitled... This generous donation shall be made 1 year hence, following the date of my earthly departure, when it will be removed from Mount Holly's draft pool. Moreover, to the Grand Cathedral of Araja, I bequeath 8 stone statues sculpted in the likeness of the 8 Arajan angels, Arinda, Lydia, Rhina, Joya, Dwaja, Vea, Milla, and Draxus. These sculpted figures have been in the Sinclair tomb for multiple generations, and even though there has been much debate over their natural numeric order, they have nevertheless remained steadfast in their safeguarding of our family's secrets. I trust they will continue to provide the Cathedral of Araja the same level of stewardship. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece Mary Matthew, all the rest, residue and remainder of my estate, and of my right title and interest in, and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly, as a token of the cordial and affectionate friendship which for nearly half a century his grandmother Clara Epson has shown me. The above provision and bequeast is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate of Mount Holly. This room, among many other things whole of value, holds the physical deed to the entire estate, as well as many other personal effects and policies of insurance. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering his whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse, and the above clauses on this page and provisions pertaining to that clause shall be considered null and void, and the rest of my estate shall be disposed of and gifted to the Arindian Heritage Foundation, under condition that the house be immediately winnowed and sealed with explicit instructions and allowances that the site shall not be reopened until black flags are once again flying over Oris, or 110 years have passed since my death, whichever day shall come first. As one final gift to my grandnephew Simon P. Jones, regardless of whether he finds room 46 or not, I leave and bequeath to him the original manuscript of his mother's works that were produced here under the roof of her childhood home. These preliminary draft copies include Red Prince, which she wrote while visiting the estate during the brightest of her days, and A New Clue, which she penned here during the darkest. I hope that in due time, and in the natural order of these things, you will come to be content, as I have, with what little of herself she left us. In witness thereof, I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert Sinclair. I want the original manuscript for Red Prince. The secret room is not as secure as you thought. We have your letters, 8 payments, 100 gold, instructions to follow. Shit, okay, so there's still one more letter. And... shit, okay, there's still one more letter. Where's the fucking manuscripts? Are these the cuckoo clocks? Well, shit. I'm not sure where to go from here. That doesn't feel finished.
Chat, we ain't finished. Do we have... We have the study. That's a king thing, I think. Or is that the... Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. The study is a queen one. The office or throne room is the king piece. Okay, so we need to find the office or throne room next. This is some absurd shit, chat. It really is. Breaker box is not helpful to us, I don't think. Taking secret passage will let me go straight, which will bring us to another door I can access quickly.
Did Blake see the video I sent?
I did not. I'm sorry.
The one I sent last night.
Maybe? I don't think so. Is the gift shop the only door I still have? Technically there's that hallway door right here.
It was the one of that anime girl.
I have to go through the gift shop to get there anyway. Anime girl? Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. That doesn't sound familiar. Oh. Oh no, the boiler room doesn't have another exit. The courtyard does, though. I could go to there.
It's a funny video.
Okay, maybe I'll check it out later. At this point, even if I get the throne room, I'm not going to be able to get it because I don't have the gems. Bro, I don't care about your lies or truths. I do not care. The office. And I can't fucking do it. Fuck it. That's a little upsetting. Okay, we go through the aquarium. And then down this way to the gift shop. Thought I saw a dig spot in the corner of that room for a second. I don't even think they can spawn in that room. Got a lot of money. Can I buy anything? Cursed coffers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I'm just curious. I think it maybe just has to be on the 8 rank. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I don't even know what I'm looking for, since the thing I'm looking for literally can't even be found with less than 3 gems. Closed exhibit's actually good for me. I wouldn't want to remove that from the draft pool. What is the item? There's
Join
an
our
item
Discord, https://discord.gg/jnhbkggt7q.
Didn't think so. That's... Shut up, I wasn't trying to do that. Okay. If I had a key, I could do something, but I don't, so I can't. Wait, not yet. Do I have code check? I don't think I do, actually. Which is unfortunate, because I do have a lot of items. One of which is actually the crown. Which is funny. Well, I think that means I call it.
It's a shame I can't turn off power to the weight room. The weight room is the thing that is actually useful, but also fucks you over at the same time. Being able to turn off power to that would be great. I thought there was supposed to be dice there, but I guess not. I never get this from a bedroom, ever. It's kind of hilarious, actually. Office is one of the few things I need, but unfortunately, this functionally ends my fucking run. I guess there's a small chance that there's a key card in here, and that wouldn't end my run. But no. Actually, wait. I can remotely access security, which means it doesn't end my run. Now I just need a queen room like the study or her ladyship's chambers. Damn. You gotta be shitting me. Of course, there's never a fucking shovel when I want a shovel. Oh, also I couldn't afford it anyway, so who cares? Well, this is literally free to open, so I might as well check it. Study. That's one of them. Okay. Rook in the nook, queen in the study, king in the office, bishop in the chapel, pawn in the den, and knight in security. I didn't get security, actually. Shit, do I have a knight? I might not have a knight. That would be really funny. Hang on. I have the list. The knight. Observatory. I have that, right? No? Wow, I actually don't think I have the knight. Observatory, security, armory, treasure trove. I never got security. I accessed security somewhere else. In the office. Observatory was on a different run. Armory and treasure trove. I don't have access to the armory. And I didn't take the treasure trove. Okay, so I need to keep looking still. Hello, doggy. You're a good dog. I thought I had a shovel. Right, I wanted a shovel, but I never got one. Vault is not one of them. I did have a key at one point, though. I don't have it now. So I don't know why I bothered to do that, but oh well, who cares?
Hello.
Hey Ray, what's up? I am in the end game now, apparently.
I know I'm late.
It's fine. Oh, you motherfucker. That, I think, tragically ends this. Because I was so close. That's actually infuriating. I get both the office and study in the same run, which is pretty rare. And I don't get the fucking... I don't get anything from the night. That's crazy. Okay, whatever. I didn't want to be doing this much longer. I didn't think...
for the chess room thing.
Yeah, I'm going for the chess room thing. I am trying to castle, apparently. That's a big step. I don't feel too lucky.
Join our Discord, https://discord.gg/jnhbkggt7q. Got the other microchips yet?
I did, actually, yeah. Well, this mildly sucks.
Remember to like, subscribe, and ring the bell. Nightbow song requests are running. Type song request song to play something. Okay, so you got the throne room floor plan. Nice.
Yes. Not only did I get the throne room floor plan, I got the last two keys in the to the sanctum, completed the sigil puzzles, and completed the 8 regions in 8 months puzzle, and got the deed
it will be added to
and his will
in the future.
But what I don't have is any goddamn answers. I thought that was a shovel for a second. I got excited. This is not where I meant to go. Yes.
How about the tunnel? Have you been able to move some crates out of there?
No, you know I haven't, actually. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. I don't even know how to move the crates. Like, I don't even know where to start on that. To be honest, I wasn't even entirely sure you could move the crates. Not sure where you'd move the crates to be honest.
You could with the right experiment.
Oh, it's an experiment. Okay. Well, I'm about to do that anyway. Experiment, I mean. We'll see if I even get it. That's just another instance of RNG in this game that you gotta rely on. I really dislike that.
What about that book, The New Clue? There was a codex phrase included there.
Codex phrase. I don't know what you mean.
It involved looking for a specific word in 4 different books. There are anagrams to book titles shown in the New Clue book. 4 different colored books.
4 different words in 4 different color books? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see that one. There were 4 words associated with 4 corner rooms, but that was something else. That's what got me the bridge, I believe. Not the bridge, but the thing that was buried beside the bridge.
Yes, but this puzzle involves looking at a word on a specific page of 4 different books. Codex was in a New Clue.
That is absurd, and I wish this game would stop doing things like that. It is driving me mad. Sail!
Did you find out how to get to the middle of Cloister?
Yeah, I've been at the middle of Cloister.
Okay. I'm thinking of trophies you could get. Did you buy out showroom?
I didn't. Do I actually need the trophies to complete this game? Not complete. I don't care about completing the game, but like to actually like what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing, chat? What is my goal? I'm waiting for some big endgame puzzle. And I don't know, man. I thought the sigils were it, but after the 8 realms...
Not necessarily, but there is an addition to the estate that requires you to have 8 trophies.
Wow. Office is fantastic, but I literally can't take it. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Office is literally exactly what I need, but I don't have the fucking gems for it. Oh, thanks for the gem that I spent on this room back, and the fucking key card. That I don't need, because the security system is off. Thanks, game. This just doesn't work here. Don't know why I'm even trying. I don't know why I'm fucking bothering.
I'm back. Blake studied for my test.
And how is that gonna help you? How is me studying for your test gonna help you?
Bigger grade. Okay. I've got to eat. Good luck finding the codex. It will help you get another edition.
See ya. I'm losing it, Chief.
Nightbow song requests are running. Type. Song request song to play something. RIP. Good night, Blake. Be back when done with test.
See you, man. Good luck. There is an incredible irony here. But this game is no stranger to that. The irony is gone. What do we have? We have the office and the study. That gives us the king and queen. We have the chapel for the bishop. We have the security for the whatever. We have the den for the pawn. We have the nook for the rook. I think that's all of them, actually. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, also, that note mentioned that the key to her ladyship's diary was in the crypt. So I should probably be on the lookout for that, too. In the future. Not on this run. We're doing something else this run. Okay. I have accepted the blessing of the rook. From the ambition of the pawn. So, we go for the king and hope that that counts, technically. It might not. I might have to choose the rook and then the king, but it might count. If it does, that'd be great. If it doesn't, then we do it again and go for the rook. The next time. Okay, let's do office and study first. Office is the king. That goes there. Study is, I believe, right here. Yes. The nook is somewhere up here, I believe. I'll figure it out. Oh. I was incorrect about how far up I got. Security was down here. The bishop goes there, and the den is, I believe, here?
Okay. We choose the king. This is the king. Dang. Nothing happened. Okay. Tomorrow, we go for the rook. Is there anything else we can do today? We can check the outer room to see if we get the crypt, and if so, then we can go for Her Ladyship's chambers. Because we will have the diary key in that case. But I think that might be it. No crypt. Oh, I can redraw this technically? That'd be very funny if I got the crypt out of that. I did not. Fuck me, I guess. Not like it fucking matters. I don't think there's anything left to do then. Alright. Tomorrow we have to get the rook. If it has to be one day after another, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think it's possible. What are the hardest rooms to get? Her Ladyship's chambers, the throne room, the office. What we could do is choose purple. And try to get Her Ladyship's chambers. Might as well also check the crypt outside for this. This game is going to be hell to fucking edit. Of course it's not the fucking crypt. Why would it give me the thing I want? Root cellar runs do tend to be good. There's never anything in the root cellar. So let's go root cellar. Just hope we find a shovel. Security's good. You know what we have to do. S W A N S O N G. That would probably be less annoying on PC, to be honest. If we're being really real for a minute. We want the lab. Yes. Same as experiment as yesterday, but it's a good one if you're looking for specific rooms. Especially since I have more likely bedrooms today. Keycard system. Let's make it low because I'm worried I won't be getting the breaker box today due to setting things to low. That's bad, but I'm taking it anyway. Boudoir. That's a little insane to get that. That sets my gems to 2. Now I have things that set my gems and my things to 2. I can just set everything to 2 all the time. Let's just do that. Well, I literally have to choose the library here. Let's see, is there anything in here that looks like it might be worth something? There's this. Kind of just scribbled, though. What the hell? This is fully written. That's crazy. I don't know why that would be there. But I guess I should probably take a photo of it. Just in case. Oops. already know about that one. Doesn't look like there's anything here that has anything hidden. Tender Cipher, Lunar Renamed, Uncle Aw, Draft the Sixes. That's probably what they were talking about with the 4 different colored books. That's a terrible photo and I need to retake it. I need to study my aim better. Not sure what that would mean. Assume page count starts on the title pages. God damn. You know, I had the choice to open the shrine today. I probably could have checked that out. I forgot about it. Her Ladyship's chamber is one of the ones I'm looking for. Let me think for a second. Security. Her Ladyship's chamber are really the only ones I've gotten. Let me double check. Let me check that against the list. Pawns are everywhere. I have a pawn. That's not really something to be worried about. Whatever. Let's just worry about the king thing. Damn, I had a feeling. I think that ends it.
I feel like if I get to day 100 and I haven't even solved this fucking castle puzzle, then maybe I stop playing for now. Come back another day when I'm less annoyed. But the fact of the matter is, like, I have nothing better to do right now. So... Oh, hang on, I should have, You know what? It's fine. Let me Banner of the King. I'll just make it... I'm gonna try blue today. Because the office and study are blue. Right? Like... And I get those way more often, and they're way less expensive. In terms of gems, so I'm more likely to actually be able to grab them. Jeez. Well, at least the observatory gets me something. But what it gets me is the night, and I'm gonna almost certainly get security anyway. I kind of need security, so... Just loves giving me dead-end rooms today. What's with that? Eight items is baller. And probably worth the gems. And this place counts as a bishop, apparently. Oh yeah, I got return on my gems anyway. Yeah, good to remember, the attic is basically always a good investment. The lab will get me security by proxy. So I think I have to do it. Let's go for security. First of all, let's do our experiment. Whatever, I don't care, dude. actually really bad for me right now. Let's just go conference room, just to be safe. Let's see. I have a pawn. Obviously. I know I have security, which is the knight. This is also the knight, so that's a little redundant. But anything else basically ends my run. Whatever. We do it. Please, gem. I really need a gem. Key works, I guess. Though it isn't what I'm looking for. And if this next thing offers me the office, I'm gonna flip my shit. Just saying. I think this ends the run. Well, yeah, it does, unless I get the utility closet. Un penny. Oops, this was a waste of movement because I'm stupid. Now, I'm gonna need gems to get anything at this point. Either of the two things I need require gems, so I'm gonna need gems. The good news is I've got plenty of keys.
Hang on, I've gotten a notification I need to look at. Very important. Apparently Smiling Friends is no longer running. Which is wild. Because that show has not been around that long. I definitely should have taken Closed Exhibit. Why did I not do that? Well, at least I got a key for it. So it's kind of the same outcome anyway. Office. I can't afford it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Asshole. I have to choose freezer, which means I now have to stand here for 10 minutes and wait for my fucking shit to melt. At least I get the gems for it, though. If I stand here long enough, it melts. We'll be back. I am noticing the temperature is not going up. I am guessing I need to have the furnace for that to work. Now I'm gonna draft the shit I need like 5 times now that I can't use gems. I'm just calling it. This would increase my gems. That'd be fucking wonderful, game. Actually, to be fair, I don't have to pick them up. I'm just being forced into picking one specific room because everything else costs gems. Wonderful. I do need money, so I'm going to do that. I mean, not money, sorry. I meant more movement. And we'll take this key, though. That's another 8 gems I would be getting. I actually don't want to rotate this. Kind of just want it as it is.
Please give me the furnace. The one time ever that I want the furnace. Actually, ironically, it would end my run if I grabbed the furnace now. So, what I need is a room with multiple exits. Then... what I need is a room with multiple exits. Then I need to get the furnace, because it's a dead end. Just to fucking have a chance. Incredible. Hello, dog. It's sad boy hours today. Get me the hell out of here. You motherfucker! You motherfucker! You